Good morning, GCX. How you doing today? We got coffee ready. Charts are up. About to look at some news. It's going to be a really good day. Everybody's going to be green. All right, 4:50 and 5 a.m. We had a bunch of French stuff, a bunch of Eurozone retail sales. At 8:30, we have U.S. initial jobless claims. U.S. labor costs revised, productivity revised, Fed market speaks at 8:30. U.S. continued jobless claims. Bowman speaks at 10 o'clock. Nat gas change is at 10:30. 11:30, we have the U.S. 4-week bill high yield and bid to cover. Of course. Bailey speaks at 11:40, and at 1:10, Daily speaks. So other than the initial jobless claims, we don't have a whole heck of a lot going on today. Good morning. Pew, pew, pew. Is that your laser beams? Are you doing finger guns? Pew, pew, pew. All right, let's take a look at this chart. Overnight, the markets took a dump. Let's see where. This 1 hour chart. Oh, yeah. NQ. Yesterday's close was pretty far down. Went up slightly and then fell off a cliff. It's like watching Wile E. Coyote when he's chasing the Roadrunner over here. Right at 4 a.m. ES wasn't as bad. I mean, it's still pretty down from yesterday, but. Oh, excuse me. Now YM is probably up. Hey, look at that. YM is up. 51,127. We got 300 and change for 350 something 53 points to get to the all-time high. Previous day's high was 51,420. But this is what the 5 is looking like. We have a London low, which was just set at 655. Down below the Asia low. Value area low is at 30,601.50 for a previous day. Excuse me. It's too early for this nonsense. Yeah, that happens. It's wow. Last week was really easy to trade. You just put in a long. And you put in a long and basically just held it until end of day, and you made money. Good morning, Czar. AVGO. It's not MicroStrategy, isn't it? Broadcom? Yeah, Broadcom. I'm going to look it up so I don't. AVGO. Yep, Broadcom. All right. Dropped 2.34%. It extends post-earnings sell-off. Intraday market cap on them is 2.269 trillion. That's not a real number. Nothing can be worth that much. Yeah, the markets this week might be a little bit weird. And of course, there's going to be nothing but fear in the news. Let's see. IBM and Google Cloud announce a partnership. All right, that's not. Oil dips, Broadcom misses, and stocks drop from record Asian market wrap. Musk is seeking to raise $75 billion in the biggest IPO ever. And House Representatives to unveil a bipartisan AI bill by this week's end. Anthropic said to tap Morgan Stanley, Goldman Sachs lead IPO. All right. As Broadcom tests AI trade, NASDAQ futures drop. Yeah, we saw that. It was pretty obvious. CrowdStrike falling 10% despite raising its revenue outlook. The negative sentiment also weighed on Asian markets, where South Korea's decline of 1.8%, while Europe's regional benchmark slipped 0.2. Oil prices are lower, with Brent crude on track for the first decline of the week, falling 1.4% to around 96.40 per barrel. That's it for the news. I said 8:30, so in an hour we have the U.S. initial jobless claims. But other than that, nothing. We got Nat Gas at 10:30, Bowman speaking at 10. Jobless claims continued. Yeah, it's 8:30 and 10 o'clock is the only times we really need to be worried about it. Setting up my accounts now to trade for the day. Unfortunately, I have to reconnect a couple of them. Hey, Vigo, how's it going? Nope, no trades today. I woke up, I took a shower, made coffee, had breakfast, did all that jazz. I just got to the charts half an hour ago, and no. So no good trades, but no bad trades. So definitely feeling a little flat today. So let's hook up Take Profit and Apex for the day. I think those are going to be the two that I trade. Hey, good morning, Dan. Stabilizing a little bit now, it seems, currently in a long from 222. Wow, did you catch that just after it hit the London low or made the London low? That's impressive. Way to call a bottom. I can't do that. Never have I ever been able to call a bottom on anything. All right, my take profits are in there. Now for Apex. Let's enable all of these. Huh. Weird, I only have 11 Apex accounts. Thought I had more than that. Think I might pick up a couple of more of those today. So I have 10 funded accounts and then one eval. Why do I have an eval in here? Because it's an eval that I blew a long time ago and it reset last month, I think. Okay. I'm up on it, so I won't complain, but I wish there was a way in Traders Post that I could just set up all of my accounts in a group at one time according to the prop firm. If I have 5, 10, 15, whatever, in one prop firm, hit one button and have everything in that prop firm do exactly the same thing. Unfortunately, I have to do them all by themselves, which is kind of a pain. But I'll deal with it. I don't know if anybody's using Traders Post at this point? If you are, let me know how you're liking it. Or if you're not liking it. Good morning, Skeletor. Never going to stop falling, it seems. Don't try and catch that falling knife. It's a good way to end up bleeding about the hand. Vigo's never tried Traders Post. I've been trading futures for about 19 months now. Prior to that, I was trading options and stocks for a couple decades, a few decades. Took my first stock trade in 1990 something, 97, 98, somewhere around there. So on these Apex accounts, I am going to set these up to have a very small amount of drawdown. I'm going to do $100 per contract with and I'm putting a big take profit in at $3,000. It's never going to hit that, and I know that, but I do like to have my take profits for auto submissions set at ridiculously high amounts. But for a single micro making $3,000 on NQ, I mean, I know that's not going to happen. But I can always change that as I'm going. Not a big fan of having a set take profit. All right, so far we will be trading 13 accounts. I think I might connect another broker here. Top one. How's that sound? I still have a couple of top one accounts left over. All right, 14 accounts. Now this one, I am going to bring that P&L take profit down to $500. And that is appropriate for a 50K top one futures account. And that's the problem that I've had with them since I started trading with them, is I'm never ever consistent with them. I had one, I got a 150K account or a 100K account. I don't even remember what it was. And I thought I was doing really well because I got used to trading accounts with no consistency. And I had been trading it for like 2 weeks. And then in one day, I had a 90% consistency and it needed to be at like 15. That immediately became a degenerate account. And that's an expensive degenerate account to have. So I messed up. I fully admit it. I know what I did wrong. I'll just try not to do that again. Which is handy having the traders post thing. So it takes your profits for you as it's going. That's 716. U.S. is in the middle of final negotiations to end the Iran war. Trying to look through the news here. I'm not seeing anything else coming up. Yeah, Forex news. I don't need that. Does anyone here trade Forex? So GCX, I went over this yesterday a little bit with Traders Post. I've had issues with every single trade copier that I've used, except for Traders Post. They are hands down the best one that you're gonna find. Pull this up here. So I just put in the chat the website for Traders Post. Check them out. Use code Mustang and I'll give you 20% off if you do decide to buy an account. But start off with a free account. check it out, make sure you like it. It is a little bit more pricey than, say, Replicanto or TradeSyncer, but you get what you pay for. I have an account with 100, or I have my account set up. I can put 100 accounts in there, trade them in baskets of 20, and I've had one issue with them in over a year. So you get the ManPad along with it, which is this handy dandy thing over here, where you can set all of your own buttons. These are not, this isn't just a pull it up and that's what it is. You can actually change just about everything in here. You can create new signal templates. You can do different types of cancels, sells, buys. If you want to buy, ask or bid, set up limit orders. You can create your own if you know how to do it. You can put a reverse button in there. I don't like a reverse button. I think that's they're not conducive to optimum P&L results. You can set up criterias in here, so that way, if it does not meet your criteria, you don't get to take the trade. And you can do that manually or automatically, to where you look at the criteria and it'll say, is it here? Is it above VWAP for a long? Is it in a trend? Has it come back down off of a deviation band? Did it bounce off of VWAP twice? And if you check every single one of those things, you know, okay, now I can press the buy button, if that's what you want. I don't do that because I use a lot more discretion, but it's pretty handy. And then, you know, you can change your webhooks up. You can trade futures, stocks, options, or crypto on here. Can't trade Forex on it. But futures, stocks, options, and crypto, I think that's probably more than enough. You can go directly to the dashboard, change your strategies. You get notifications, your signals. It'll tell you whether or not you have signals that did or did not go through. So that's my opinion on it. Had one issue with it one time, and I'll be honest with you, it was user error, because I am not a very tech savvy person, kind of a flipping moron when it comes to anything digital. So I know that was a user error. And once I contacted the help desk, I got it straightened out in about 5 minutes, and they didn't even laugh at me. So that's my thought on that one. Vigo used to trade Forex. Yeah, I can't trade Forex. When I saw the 200 to 1 leverage on that, no, that's absolute insanity. Good morning, daughter. Oh, mine. People are gonna actually start thinking you're my daughter. What's up, 007 NQ? Good morning. All right, so we got a little bit of a lift on NQ here, but just a little bit. Still not willing to take a trade on this. Do want to see what oil is doing though. Oh, dumping. All that news about oil coming down, it's still within the range that it's been in for the past few months. London low in 92.78. This is nothing to get excited about. Should I be willing to take a long around 90? Because you know something's going to happen. Something's going to get screwed up. Some negotiation isn't going to go through. Somebody's going to make a stupid social media post or some bullshit like that, and the price of oil is going to go back up. And then you and I are going to eat it at the pump. I've used Replicanto. I've used TradeSyncer. I used the Tradeovate in the app copier, which I don't like because you can't set up bracket orders like OCOs on multiple accounts, which I personally think is bullshit. Because if you normally trade with a bracket order, an OCO order, something like that, you should be able to put that across all of your accounts. Just an opinion, but I think it's a really a great way for prop firms to make more money. Today's been a fiesta. So many break evens I can't count anymore. Hate it when that happens. I don't think you need to worry about NQ pushing right now. No, absolutely not. If NQ decides to push now, I'm actually going to go sleep or something and stare angrily at my chickens. And don't give your chickens the stink eye. Be nice to your chickens. Use NinjaTrader. I don't think Traders Post connects. So are you using, well, it really doesn't matter because if you're using NinjaTrader for charting, I use TradingView for charting. I have my my Traders Post set to, you know what, before I even say this, I'm just going to go up here and take a, it does connect to NinjaTrader. So I'm going to shut up now. Your NinjaTrader account. Yep, you can connect it directly to it. So that answered that. No muss, no fuss with that one. All right, since Vigo's getting stupid in here with his being mean to his chickens. Yes, it does. So go check them out. Sign up for the free account first, though, because I don't want to be responsible for you buying something you don't like. Use my code if you do buy it, because it'll get you 20% off. But just saying. So Vigo is going to go steal some eggs and eat them. Are you going to do it in front of them too? Or are you going to sit there with a plate and just stare at them, eating their babies? I knew you were on Epstein Island. So, speaking of not Epstein Island, speaking of eggs and chickens, fun fact for the day. The Paul Simon song, Mother and Son Reunion, it actually came from the menu in a Chinese restaurant in New York. The dish was called Mother and Son Reunion, and it was a chicken and egg dish. So that's my stupid fun fact for the day. Hey, good morning, Tim. You're gonna go eat eggs in front of your chickens and stare at them angrily. I mean, whatever trips your trigger. Excuse me. Hey, candle dealer, good morning. No, I'm not mean to my chickens. My chickens been chilling. I eat my eggs indoors. Yeah, good choice. Watch out, somebody, some vegetarian pro-lifer is gonna get on you about that. Do like, I don't know if you've ever heard a comedian named Bill Hicks. That guy is hilarious when he talks about pro-lifers. He's got this whole skit on a live show called Arizona Bay, which will make you chuckle. At least it made me chuckle. Hmm. So I did not realize I had passed an E8 account. So I'm going to add this one to the basket for today. Now, if you are trading on Traders Post, E8 does not show up as an account that's affiliated with them, but they are a Tradeovate account. So you literally just click Tradeovate twice, log in to your E8 account, and create your subscription. You can rename it in your dashboard. Which I'm going to do right now. E8 funded account. Save it and done. All right, so today we're trading 15 accounts, plus I have the Angia shower indicator, or I'm sorry, the Angia shower account up. Every time Angia says that she is going to take a shower, I'm taking along on NQ on this account. At the end of the month, I want to see where it is. This is a paper account, not a not a in the eval. So, all right, Andrea, you gotta let us know. We've been joking about it for a long time. No, come on now. How you gonna do that? You're gonna take a shower now while it's dumping and I'm supposed to go long on NQ. And go for it. It's a paper account. I don't care. It'll probably rip up when you do. Will NQ hit 31K? I don't know. I broke my crystal ball a while ago. I mean, if you mean ever, yes. I'd say that with absolute certainty. Eventually, it will get to 31K. Do I think it's going to happen today, this week, this month? I have no idea. There's too many variables, and I'm not that good at juggling them in my brains. All right, let's all take a shower at the same time. Just hit NQ, just one micro, long NQ. We'll all take a shower at the same time. Come back to the chart, and we can all retire. Is zoom in? Yeah, this is how we're going to become market makers, just by showering. This conversation has turned into something just absolutely ridiculous. Sorry if anybody's new and watching this, but this is just how it's going to be today. Has anyone checked out the E8 account yet? We're basically doing a shower pull instead of a rug pull. Yeah. Yeah. What if we all shower together? I mean, hit the breaker. That's not good. My bad if anyone reads. I'm just brain damaged. Don't pay attention to me or my zoology indicators. I love the giraffe one. The giraffe one was great. The camel, I'm not too into that. At least with the giraffe, as it's climbing up the neck, you got a very, very strong trend upward. So here also with the Trader's Post, the command pad. So if you have different strategies for um, your baskets of 20, you put 20 accounts in each one of your strategies, and to switch through the strategies, you just press this button. That's it. That's weird. Why is my other strategies not in here? Hmm. Yeah, Tim is definitely onto something with his zoological society indicators. Not keen on the camel. Yeah, no. Too much up and down, not enough unidirectional movement. Still really can't get in a trade here. Not on NQ any hoozles. Wow. I should have been watching YM. This is that's something special. Gold went up in the overnight significantly. Anybody trading gold? Yeah, in the news, they're talking about oil coming down, and I'm still not convinced. We shall see. Holding the 200 EMA on the 1 hour on NQ. Thank you. Yes. The camel works like a rangefinder. Oh, so you're using the camel indicator to take trades level to level, and the giraffe to take longs in a trend. I see. On that note, I'm gonna go grab some more coffee. I will see you guys in a few. Anything good happening yet? $8.19, I still haven't taken a trade. I'm wondering if we're going to end up with another huge amount of movement at the open. One thing about the man pad is you have to make sure that you have your number of contracts set. If you want to put a take profit in or a stop loss, that's where you do it. And you can put a trailing stop loss in if you like. I have used trailing stop losses and they always seem to not do well for me. If I do put in a trailing stop loss, it has to be double the size of a normal stop loss that I put in. It always gets right up to about break even or a little bit below break even and then stops me out. Just about every time I do it. Skeletor's flat, waiting for economic news in 10 minutes. Not a bad choice. And of course, Tim is taking another 10-point short on NQ. It's about 50-50 on the market and limit orders. If I'm looking to trade, um, expecting a bounce off a level, I'll put a limit order in. I do that on oil and gold more than anything. NQ, ES, YM, I'm generally trading with a trend or using the deviation band, so I just put market orders in. Good morning, Jerry. Yeah, Tim doesn't use them either, the trailing stop losses. $30K seems so far out of reach. Yeah, it's $30K on NQ, what, 6 months ago? Would have seemed kind of far out of reach, but not so much. 31K is just a little ways away. Angie is back. I decided to take or lose 10 points at a time. It just seems to work better for me. As long as your strategy is working for you, that's all that matters. I like to add into my winners personally, but that's just me. I like to cut my losers quickly, add into my winners, and hopefully end up green at the end of the day. Sorry, pause. I was looking at Trade Evade. I got like 3 messages from them. I did just put in a long on YM. I'm going to hold this for a very short amount of time. This is not going to be a long duration trade at all. We have news in 3 minutes. I have my stop loss put in. I'm only trading 1 micro. So 1 micro on YM is a very, very small trade. But YM can move huge amounts during the open. During the initial balance or during the opening range, YM can get kind of ridiculous. Are you looking at 30 to 56 VWAP band for a short? I am, but I'm waiting until about 8:35 before I do anything on NQ. I want to make sure the news is done, see what the movement is. I'm not looking for giant moves today. I just want to take a couple of bucks per account and and be done with it. After yesterday's crazy amount of movement, I'm not, I'm trying to just keep it small and stable. I am not comfortable enough to add in yet. I mean, you probably don't need to. You seem to be killing it. Your win rate is extremely high. You're pretty much always green. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Just saying. Skeletor's taking small scalp, long squeeze to the upside, win on oil. Nice. Mikey Davis, thanks, buddy. Appreciate you. Just added one into my YM long. Figures I add to it and it starts pulling back. I'm only down about $5 though. So like I said, I have my stop loss in. Did you say lamb long? No, I said mutton long. Mutton, not lamb. No, YM. I will occasionally take a trade on the Dow. This is a in total 30 micro or 20 micro trade across 10 accounts. So 2 per account. Up a little bit. Up like $8. So hey, woohoo. Again, not risking very much on this trade. Now, I know somebody who trades cattle futures, and that is not for me. To be fair, this person worked in the cattle industry for 40 years, 35 years. And when he retired, started trading and stuck with what he knows and does really well at it. With my luck, I would forget an order, a contract would expire, and I'd have 1,000 head of cattle sitting outside of my house. Angie is done for the day. Nice. Can enjoy my weekend now since I don't trade on Friday. What do you mean you don't trade on Friday? You've been trading today. Super, super green today. Nice. Yeah, he has a major advantage working in that industry for a long time. I mean, yeah, if you know the industry, oh my God, it is Thursday. Wow. Angie is over here confusing me. Is that trader profitable on trading cattle? Extremely. Props don't do cattle. Well, let's find out. Let's see what a live cattle. Oh, they sure do. You want to look up live cattle contracts on your prop account? It's LE. The micros are M. And wait, no, I'm sorry. Micros are not M. Hold on, I'm an idiot. Don't listen to anything that I'm saying right now. There's no micro contract coming up on Trade-A-Bait, so yeah, I don't think you can buy a micro cattle contract. Gonna request a payout on Friday and enjoy my money on Monday. That is awesome. No micro cattles, mini cattle. What's the cattle equivalent of a Shetland pony? That would be a mini cattle. Somebody's envious. Yeah, Bigo's been killing it. MWIL 29, that's what I just looked on, was my Apex accounts. And yes, you are correct. There are no micros on cattle, so there's that. I don't know of anyone who's ever traded soybeans. Yeah, LE for cattle, the June contract is M. GF is feeder cattle. Looks like Lone Wolf knows a thing or two about cows. Are you a farm boy or are you trading cattle over here? All right, I added total of 5 micros to this YM trade. Locking in 25 bucks. I'm actually going to set my take profit here. $320. Hey, Aventura, what's going on? You going to be playing with my boys this morning? We were just talking about the command pad and Trader's Post over here. Lone Wolf is watching the live cattle prices. All right. 40,000 is the point value on live cattle futures, so a dollar move is 40K. Yeah, I don't want to play with that. That's a little rich for my blood. He is lean hogs. All right, so I don't remember who was asking about the command pad, but Aventura Trader uses the command pad every day. And as far as I can tell, he uses it pretty effectively, or so I've heard. All right, so my YM trade got closed out in profit. Make sure this is all exited out. After costs and commissions, I made $15.80. So I have one green trade for today at the tune of $15.80. That was only on the 10 Apex accounts. NQ starting to push back up. Now, the low idea that I had, or the short idea I had here, below Asia low at the -1 deviation band, still could be in play. It did push through it, but this 5-minute candle has not closed. It's still got a minute to go. And then the next candle or two is going to be what determines whether or not I take a short here. And also, it is 8:44 right now. So there's a chance I'm not going to because it's gonna get a little volatile here shortly. Um, yeah, it's still in a really strong downtrend since yesterday. Since market open yesterday, this is a really strong downtrend. I'm not saying it's not going to spin around, but as long as it's below VWAP, I'm going to be concentrating on shorts more than anything. Depending on the movement on the 5-minute, I may end up trading level to level, but that is yet to be determined, and it won't be until after 9:50, or I'm sorry, 9:45. It depends on what you consider to be wide. It depends on the amount of volume. It depends on the price action. So in short, yes and no. If there is a huge gap between them, but it's hitting them every 2 to 3 candles and just bouncing back and forth, yeah, I'll trade them. I'll micro scalp them, but it really depends on the volume and the price action. VWAP is way up. Yeah, it's up there. We got it's not that far. 100 points on NQ. I mean, your first 5-minute candle is probably gonna cover at least 100 points today. Now, if I could just know what direction it was gonna go in, put a limit order on it with a stop loss and a take profit, that would be a trader's superpower right there, being able to see 60 seconds into the future. Got all sorts of bright and sunny out behind me. Any resting orders above 381 on NQ? Let's see. There are. There's 48 orders at 30,400. There are 32. Nope, sorry. That's 375. We got 9 at 387, 9 at 381. So there's a few. Not a whole heck of a lot, but a few. Sitting here jibber jabbering with all you people, and my coffee got cold. Jeff, how long have you been trading? I think it was you that said you've been trading for a few decades as well. I'm not sure though. Just curious. Yeah, you and me both, brother. I'm learning. Been trading for a long time and I'm okay at it. But I have so much to learn. I mean, it's kind of irritating. And actually, it's not even irritating. I'm not the type of asshole that thinks that just because somebody's younger than me that they can't teach me something. But man, I look at some of these like 22-year-old kids and they're like, oh, well, blah, 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 blah. You click the button and make 10 grand in about a minute and a half. And I go, how, how, no, just stop. Bullish day today? Yeah, no problem, man, anytime. And 347's incoming. I mean, I would agree with you on the bullish day, but I don't see how 347 makes a difference. Um, Enlighten me on your thought process there. You seeing resting orders there? Are you I got 30 orders at 350 right now. 26 at 330. Yeah, help me out. Most of them are using a very simple strategy. It's called lying. No, I'm actually referring to people that I know. Like I know, I don't know if you guys would ever watch a prop firm match, but I know Zach, and he's not lying. And I've watched him take some excessively stupid trades and lose a lot of money. And he's not embarrassed about it. He will show you all of his losses and be a-okay with that. His losses, his break evens, and his wins. And the guy is a good trader. And he is trading mostly prop firms, but he also trades cash accounts. So he and I trade similar in the way that we copy trade. We copy trade in baskets. We're both trading cash accounts as well as prop firms. The style is way different. He uses ICT type stuff mixed with VWAP and a couple other things. Not gonna even try to explain it because I don't have the knowledge base to explain it. But the guy is a good trader and he is profitable and definitely not lying. Oh, Mikey Davis. If you've never heard of prop firm match and you are trading prop firms, sign up for prop firm match. It is completely free, but they do all of the research for you. It is awesome. Been a game changer for me because I was trying to, and I'm still am trying to get to the point where I have 100 funded accounts in my Traders Post account. Now, that being said, I was trading with a company called Elite Trader Funding. I went through, I think I had 10 to 15 accounts with them. And then all of a sudden, I couldn't copy trade using a third party copier. So that pissed me off. No more Traders Post on that one, or Replicanto or anything else. But then they started changing rules. Well, they were listed on Prop Firm Match, and then Prop Firm Match started doing their evaluations over again, and they just scrapped them. Instead of taking the money that I don't even know if they pay to be on there, but either way, instead of taking their affiliate cuts through using like code match on a prop firm, they just cut them because they didn't like the way that their prop firm was operating. And they did that like maybe 6 days after I just deleted all my accounts. I was like, forget this, I'm done with them. So prop firm match, if they're listed on there, you can pretty much be sure that they are prop firms that are going to pay you and aren't doing a bunch of nefarious shit. So definitely check them out, sign up for them, and just use them. It saves you so much time and energy doing research, reading contracts. And I mean, I still read my contracts, but I read them once. I go over them really quickly. I make sure that there's nothing stupid in them. And then, yeah, but the prop firm match has taken at least 4 to 6 hours out of my week of doing research, which 4 to 6 hours, that's 4 to 6 hours I could be scratching my ass or drinking beer or something like that. Above expectations, bullish sentiment is Skeletor's bias, but economic numbers came in above expectations. All right. Oh, Mikey Davis. I knew I knew that name from Traders Post. Yes, is that correct? Yeah, I think I've heard Senior Tom Hartman talking about you. The clean strategy, high risk tolerance, your own capital. I don't see why not. You are correct, sir. Yeah, good choice, man. They're definitely worth the subscription. It costs $0 and definitely worth checking out every now and again. Hey, Johan, how are you? They're relatively new. They haven't been around for that long. So they got a guy on there for the London session named Luna, who, again, I don't trade the same way he does, but he is a good trader. But like that, he doesn't trade the same way as me, so he can be good. He's actually a really good trader. He's got a farm not too far from where I am now, about a 5-hour drive after you cross the bay. And then there is for the New York session, you got Zach Arbucci, who is the one I was just talking about that I've seen him take ridiculously stupid trades. And at the same time, I mean, overall, that guy is, wow, he's just a good trader. And then they have teammate Alex for the afternoon session, and he's another good trader. I know teammate Alex, he ended up, and this is verified too. He's in 30 days, I think he pulled like 100 grand out of prop firms, and that's impressive no matter what. I don't care how many prop firms you're trading, pulling 100 grand in 30 days. That's some good stuff right there. Gordon Gecko 278 will not break. Short squeeze. Selling pressure is done. 400 squeeze. Do I use pivot points as well? I haven't used pivot points in quite some time. It's been a minute, maybe a year, almost 2. Most I've lost on a trade, per account or in total? That's the question. And also what type of trade? Options, stocks, futures. So in futures, the most I've lost on a trade was 38,000. I believe it was $38,000 I lost on one single trade. Second worst loss I took was, I think, 22,000. And those were both in futures contracts. In options, most I've lost was 7,500. I think it was 7,500. May have been 8,500. It was a long time ago, but somewhere around there. Most I've lost on stocks is I want to say it's like 30K. The most I've ever made in one trade was 100 and I think 131,000, 141,000. It was 131. I'm gonna say 31 because I don't know if it was higher than that. It was either 31 or 41, but I'm gonna go with 31 because round down. So my losses are definitely, I try to keep my losses smaller than my wins for the most part. And the risk tolerance is definitely a thing that you have to keep in mind. That's a whole year in one trade. Yeah, it was. So do you want to hear a funny story about how I ended up using the name Mustang Trader? I'm sure somebody here has heard it before and doesn't want to hear it again, but if you do, let me know. Nope, did not drive a Mustang. I'm not into cars, man. I like motorcycles, but not really into cars. I drive a beat up old pickup truck. It's not old, it's actually relatively new, but I drive a pickup truck that's always covered in dust and dirt, and yeah, Usually has a surfboard strapped to the top of it, some tools in the back. That's about it. Maybe if I get rich, I'll get myself a fancy car. Wouldn't be able to drive it around here. Get myself like a Mercedes G-Wagon or some shit. I could have sworn you had a Mustang. Nope. I had at one point a '67 Cadillac, a '69 Bonneville Triumph Bonneville motorcycle, '79 Yamaha XS 1100, '72 Ford LTD, 57 Chevy stepside pickup, the Apache. Nothing to speak of. Just driving pickup trucks most of my life. You're a cowboy and have a horse. I have been known to ride a horse or two in my time. I actually rode bulls for a few years. Yes, I've got the belt buckles to prove it. So, when I was in the Black Shirt Club with Austin Silver, in one day, I actually it was like I was on a streak for a solid 2 to 3 weeks where I was just making profits every day. And one day I made $113,000. And during one of their podcasts, they were talking about me and ended up, James Bruce was saying that he was reading a book or the book about the Chicago Bulls, where somebody went to went to Dennis Rodman telling him how to play defense. And Phil Jackson went to this defensive coach and said, "You don't put a saddle on a Mustang," which I was actually embarrassed about it when they said that because I could feel myself turning red. But since then, I just kind of like, you know, that's actually kind of a cool thing to say about me. And Austin was like, "That's exactly how I would describe Nick, as a fucking Mustang." And it's partially because of the shit that I would say in their live stream, and partially because of that 3-week winning streak and having that one huge day. So that's how that Mustang trader came about. Oh, that was daily, not yes, I think you are correct on that one. I thought it was Phil Jackson. Chick Daily. Wow. I should know that. Lived in Detroit for years. So when Rodman was playing for Detroit, he actually used to be a three-point shooter. Went to the Bulls, threw nothing but bricks. Oh yeah, I know, and that's why I got embarrassed by it. So on that note, I am going to go get myself some more coffee. Chuck Daly was yeah, Chuck Daly and Phil Jackson were both awesome coaches for Rodman. I don't think anybody else, those two guys were the only ones that could handle him. All day, every day. Coffee machine is working hard. It is 9:09. Dave is not here yet. Probably won't be for another 10-15 minutes. And now is not a time to take a trade. So yeah, it's time for coffee. I'll see you in a few. Oh yeah, I signed off for a minute because I had to go make some coffee. It's that kind of day. Sorry about that. All right, my short idea off of this is no longer valid. So I think y'all might be right about the longs today. They say slavery is of the past. Meanwhile, Nick's coffee machine. Yeah, I mean, I do abuse that thing.
Well, hello, hello. Good morning.
Guten Tag.
Guten Tag.
Guten Morgen.
Guten Morgen. Oh, there's my girl. Clee's in the house asking how did we start streaming together? Well, that's a little too personal now, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, we met when we were both dancing at the strip club and decided that the tips aren't great. When you are in your 40s, the old women who go in there, they don't make it rain by throwing dollar bills up in the air. They make it hail by throwing pennies and nickels. And it hurts. It hurts a lot. So we were trying to figure out a better way to make money, did some online research, and ended up falling into this futures trading thing. So it was definitely better than having to see Dave in a budgie smuggler night after night, because
In a banana hammock?
budgie smuggler, banana hammock, whatever you want to call it. Either way, I mean, he can dance.
Especially when they heat up that loose change, like with the lighter. Oh man, that's the worst.
Yeah, yeah, nickels stuck to your chest. It's bad. It's really bad. So that was probably not what you wanted to have stuck in
Am I
your.
early this morning? Yeah, maybe by a few minutes. You got me.
So honestly, how we ended up trading together and streaming together was in his Borat onesie. Oh, Clee. Clee. All right. So how we actually started streaming together is we have a mutual friend named Randy Baines. Randy Baines started streaming. He asked Dave to stream with him. A little while later, he asked me to start streaming with him. And then Randy ended up becoming so freaking famous that he ended up going to ASFX and multiple other streams that he was whoring himself out to, and left me and Dave here all by our lonesomes. And then I actually like Dave, which is odd because I don't like many people. So we just kept doing it.
Yeah.
That, and he looks good in a budgie smuggler. So, that's always a bonus.
Morning, Joanne. Gordon Gecko, what 324.50 squeeze? You made 324? Or are you
No, he's calling
talking
out a
about the
price.
Gotcha.
Oakley. Oakley.
Morning, Jerry, Aventura, Skeletor, Vigo. All the usuals in here. Zumane, Jeff Cohn, Mikey Davis. Very good. Very good to see everybody this morning. Oh, Lone Wolf. Where'd Tim go? Is he on his way to work?
Tim is on his way to work. He's on his way to work. He's going to be stacking up some cloaca fruit.
Nice little bounce off of the lows there. 30,200. Holding support. You're working too, Joanne? Nice. I'm off today, so I'll hang out most of the AM. Hey, Skeletor's hanging out.
Yes. Got 9 minutes until New York opens. I have this low down dirty feeling I'm going to be taking a long right off the rip.
Yeah, you think we're going to
I
be
don't want to
covered?
get into one right now because the chances of getting wicked out of it would be highly likely.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Joanne's working, but with our company. Keep you entertained while you work.
I mean, we're trying.
So I ended up taking a pretty nice long yesterday, sort of at the 8 p.m. Yeah, the 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time candle. So we were trading below the overnight VWAP, and 8 p.m. candle came out, and we just like big green candle moved up above the VWAP, held that level. So I kind of scaled in to a total of 12 contracts throughout the pullbacks into the VWAP. And I had a couple contracts in a bullish fair value gap, 3 more add-ins in a bullish fair value gap just below the VWAP. And then I ended up closing that trade out for like 660 in my E8 account. So one trade last night worked out really well. So it was a beauty. Hey, Force Fed, morning. Silver's going up, hey? So is the Dow. The Dow is so bullish right now. What the
Dow
heck?
has been heading up pretty steadily.
Yeah, silver's ripping. Dow's ripping. What about gold? Gold's ripping. What about Z oil? Oil's going down. 92.87. Oh, your dog. Make sure you get your dog to notify the rest of us what the trade plan is.
I'm thinking I'm going to wait for that first 3-minute candle and then go long or go short. I do have a low down dirty feeling that it is going to be a very long day.
Like
We got
long.
104 orders up at 30,400 right now on NQ.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a thing that's happening.
There's a bit of a cluster at 30,350. The only thing that's got me concerned a little bit is we're below previous day low.
Yep.
So that's, that could lean bearish. We might end up bouncing up to, previous day low area and then start continue a bit more of a sell-off.
It could, but considering the overall trend over the past 8 weeks has been up, 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 this little pullback, and make no mistake, this isn't a huge pullback.
No.
I'm sure there are people out there right now that are just losing their damn minds over, oh my God, the stock market's coming down. But look at a 4-hour chart. It's just, there's always going to be little pullbacks. But this is ridiculous. Things just keep going up.
And we did find support in a 4-hour bullish fair value gap at 30,194 is kind of the middle of that. So Baldwin says the pullback isn't over, guys. I mean,
may
there is
not
a
be.
risk of more of a pullback for sure. That's the only bad thing is we, like I was saying, when you're below previous day low like this, we're kind of in price discovery and into lower levels. But we'll have to see how this ends up playing out. The market does its own thing.
It may 31,000s are a magnet, I think, from force fed. Thinking the same thing as yesterday, a little rip at the open and then a drop and then normal slow grind up. Baldwin, the pullback is not over. Yeah, I mean, but we're not trading for we're not holding trades for multiple days or even multiple hours most of the time. It is getting into a trade, hopefully taking profits quickly and waiting for the next best trade. So if it does rip up on the open, great. Hopefully we can catch some of that, close it out, and then wait and see what happens. If it pulls back and it's continuously going down, take a short. Take your profits quickly and just rinse and repeat. I know that's not the best trading thing ever, but I mean, I'm relatively consistent with the profits. So it works for me. Force Fed's got to buy at 106. How many accounts you trading today? Cool, Dave. Glad to hear it. Oh, Dave is gone. All right.
I went to start the coffee machine and it was still full of yesterday's coffee, and I was like, "Oh my god!" So I had to run to go dump it out because I already hit the start button.
Yeah. Between the two of us and the coffee, people are talking about my my coffee machine is like slave labor for me.
Yeah, that's truth.
Clee, I buy it open, close my eyes, and hope, and just hold.
With a big cup of hopium.
Smoking that hopium.
Where is our midnight open price? It's probably quite a bit above, though, hey?
I didn't even look.
Yeah, it's up. It's up right near previous day low here on MNQ.
I'll be right back.
Basically is at previous day low. We do have a bearish fair value gap at 30,325. How long do we got here to the bell? About 20 seconds. Yes, it's looking a little more bullish. Okay. Pushing lower instantly. We're going to find support here at the 220s again.
Not as much movement on this candle as I thought there was going to be.
Well, I did take a scalp there. What happened there though? Okay, so I had, for some reason, when I hit my break even button, it's like adding orders, but it won't take the previous order off. So when I hit break even +2, then I hit +5, then I had multiple orders on the chart. So weird. Anyways, locked in 68 in my funded accounts.
Very good.
Let's see, where did I gotta check my take profit trader for how much drawdown. Okay, $10 drawdown still missing only. So 68.
I was so pissed about that yesterday. Up $500, down 900 in my trailing drawdown.
Right.
Ugh.
I basically bought the I was buying like the support in the fair value gap at 30,220 area. Could have held it to 280. It looks like easily 20 to 80. What a rip! What a rip!
At a 1 micro long on my Apex accounts. I don't want to trade all my good accounts right now.
Mm-hmm. There goes my slave labor. This is one of those ones where, Cleve, when you open your eyes, you're going to be pretty happy.
Yeah, right.
Jesus.
Just added another micro to that. Made $30.
468. Hey, nice job, Gordon. Where's 468 the target? Or did you make 468? Hey, Dad, good morning. Wow, look at that freaking candle, guys. 209 to 350. Oh, let it ride. 265 stop. Orders above currently. We are coming up to a 1 hour bearish fair value gap and the overnight view up there. Gonna throw up my view ups here now that we have one candle at least formed. Bit of a rejection there off the close to the overnight view up.
All right. So my Apex accounts are all up $97.74.
Nice.
Now to go over to the man pad and see what we're going to do here.
I was just trying to figure out what happened with that second contract, and the one that was floating there that got picked up. I lost $2.50 with that one.
All right. That's
No big
not
deal.
horrible.
No, I
That is
was
not horrible.
like trying to spam the exit button after I heard it get picked up. So I guess I was pretty quick.
Now, do we think we're going to fill this gap?
Do we have a gap?
Oh yeah. From
you're on
yesterday's close at 30,600 to 267 for the open.
Yeah, 267. That's quite a move. I mean,
it's a move.
Possibly. I'll be definitely looking for some more longs if we can get above that overnight view up.
We are only 8 minutes into the session, so
yeah,
I threw on the regular trading hours because I wanted to see what the gap up would be. Still below the overnight VWAP.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how I feel about this right now. 468 will be the initial balance high for the day.
MES and MNQ are looking stronger. 468 will be IV. That's quite the prediction. 468's up right near previous day low. Think we're going to get there in the first hour. Pretty big move back down right to the VWAP there. Seems like we're holding the 300 level with a bullish for value gap there at the moment. Needs to hold 280. 280 looks like it's lining up with our -1 standard deviation.
YM still looking pretty strong here.
Oh, wow, yeah. It's kind of due. It's been pulling back longer than the other ones. And big resistance right from the the overnight view up there.
Overnight VWAP was the line in the sand, it looks like.
And or 200 EMA.
But it is still early.
Yeah.
Only 9:42. We got some time.
Just shaking them out. See if we can't get a nice retake of the view up with a good closure above it. That would be pretty good. And we'll see also what happens at that 30,220 level. If we can find some more support down there in that bullish fair value gap. We're kind of playing around with this other one too, this 30,250 bullish fair value gap, which held off the opening candle. Camfluence, good morning. How you doing?
Just put in a 2 micro long on YM on this little pullback here. If it continues going down, I am going to cut it short. If it goes up, I am going to cut it quickly.
Doing all right. Thanks, Cam. NQ looks like we mostly have orders below 30,000, 240, 225, 212, 200. Those are the orders that are closest at the moment. And we have a cluster down at 30,162. $162 is sort of just below pre-market low. YM's definitely looking good.
So starting off these trades with 1 micro and adding to them. Right now, I am only up $50 on this YM trade. And this is why I like copy trading. I'm up, well, now 36. So I'm up $36 on this trade. Total for the day per account is 170. And it's bouncing around that 170 level right now. And I'm closing it. There we go. So I made $179 per account on this. That's across 10 accounts. So I just made $1,800 by 9:45 a.m.
Yeah, nice.
with 3 very small trades. Anybody who, and I've heard people with their absolute hate about prop firms, but if you can make $1,800 in 2 hours copy trading 1 micro at a time, why not do it? It's the lowest stress job you will ever have in your life.
Shooting for base hits.
Yeah, I mean, that last trade I closed out for $60.
Well, I tried to buy that YM pullback and should have hit buy market, and I hit buy bid, and my order got left. Damn it.
All right, now I'm just going to wait for a pullback. I'm actually going to switch this over to YM here.
NQ starting to push back up a little bit here into the 250s.
So the opening range is set.
Bookmap froze for me.
Uh-oh. What are you looking at? NQ?
NQ, yeah.
What do you need to know?
I don't need to know anything. I
Oh,
noticed that we had a sell ball there at 30,225, and I was like, huh, how big is it? 178 contracts. But now, yeah, Bookmap is not moving. So,
mine is. So if you need anything, let me know.
okay. There goes that YM. Damn, man.
Yeah, I want a little pullback before I get into anything here.
Yeah, Bookmap's frozen for some reason. I think I'm gonna have to close my Bookmap here. Not responding.
That's better. Hey, could this be the pullback I was looking for? Not much of one.
Mm-mm.
Still have VWAP down here. Let's put in a 2 micro long on this. And I hit that break even +2 already.
Very nice. Space Futures, good morning.
All right, I made a whole $7 on that.
I remember before a few months ago, my dad was like, Dave, you should be careful because when you only make like $5 or $7, like the viewers might not like that. And I'm like, we're teaching them good risk management. Don't worry.
Yeah. Okay, your father is absolutely right about that. A bunch of viewers are going to go, it's $7. What kind of bullshit is that?
Yeah.
And absolutely, if you want to watch people make crazy trades and huge amounts of money, there are plenty of people out there that are streaming that will trade their accounts and make 2, 3, 5, 100 grand a day. And they will show you all of those trades on their paper accounts. And you'll end up with a lot of hooey and a lot of bullshit trades and a lot of bad risk management.
Yeah.
That is just my opinion, but actually it's not even an opinion. I can prove it. Just go on to the YouTube and take a quick look. You'll see a bunch of streamers out there that want to make it really, really exciting. Trading should not be exciting. It should be stable. It should be unemotional. It should be profitable. And yeah, profitable is is one of those things where people will say, oh, you only took, say $20 or $8 or $9, whatever the hell it is. Okay, that's still green. But there's a reason why you and I are still doing this day in, day out, year after year, and still profitable. It's because we take our profits when we can and when it's appropriate. Still a lot of orders on YM up above. And a bunch of them just came off. Great. It's like YM starting to stall out here now. See if it breaks that initial balance. I'm gonna hit my break even +2. I have added into this. So I started off with 2 micros. I'm up to 6 now. So I'm going to hit my dashboard. Up 139 per account here.
Well, I took some heat there, but I got out break even. So I was down almost 150-ish. Once I got into break even, I hit stop +2. So
All right.
I made $8. Risk management.
Yeah, I mean, it's how else are you going to survive in this game?
I entered long on that nice take of the VWAP, and then it literally just like instantly pulled back and was playing around down 256 area. So my price was basically what average price was 290. My average, 293. Got it slightly above it. I'm like, okay, break even +2. Like, let's get out.
Perfect.
Take this.
Perfecto.
Take this gift from God. Gordon, you're not a scalper. You swing trade the 5-minute chart with larger stop loss than most. You got to let the NQ breathe. Yeah, totally. Draw down 3K, reward 20K from here. Let's go, Bulls. Nice. What kind of accounts are you trading? Yeah. Gift from the trading gods, right, Joanne? Is what I mean. It's like, so if it decided to just go down there, like that would have probably been $200 loser or a little bit more possibly in, all of my funded accounts because I was copy trading those. So
It's a gift from Saris.
oh, it's a cash account. Yeah, that makes sense, Gordon.
All right, cutting this one. Leaving 2 in. So far up 267.22 per account today.
Just double check my dashboard here. Make sure we are flat. Yes. Unfortunately, Joanne, I didn't actually see him, but he just made a gift appear, so I took it. I said, "Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you."
Thank you. I'll take it.
So my mom will be back in about 5 days from her trip to Portugal.
Well, it was quite a long trip, wasn't it?
3 months. 3 months. It's crazy how those little basics add up, though, hey? Because I'm up 438 on the session somehow with those little. just in the funded accounts there. $78 or whatever it is in all the funded accounts. 73.
Forgot to hit the confirm button on that. But kind of glad I did. It just went back up. Extra $20 in my pocket. I'll take it.
Nice.
Sorry, guys. We're not all that exciting. I didn't just... all right, I'm closing this out. $287.18 for the day.
Times many.
Nope, just 15. Actually, 287 times 10, and then 199 on the rest of them.
Nice. You make your luck yourself, Dave. Yeah.
Zumana, you guys don't have to apologize for being profitable and consistent. The kicker is copy trading. You guys are a breath of fresh air with this technique. I mean, thank you. That's
Trying to teach good habits. I was in the stream like the other night, Tuesday night, and I was long, and then we went into drawdown, and some of the people in the chat were like, "Oh, you should add into it," and I was like, "No." I'm like,
no.
For one, I try not to do that unless it's in my trade plan. Like sometimes I'll place multiple limit orders to enter in a long on a pullback, but when it's in drawdown, I was just kind of like, no, don't want to like build those bad habits and also teach other people those bad habits, right? So
yeah, because every time you take a winner like that, it just reinforces those bad habits as well. So even when you know you shouldn't be doing it, adding into losers and moving your stop loss down, or just taking bullshit trades because you get a gut feeling.
I mean, they were right too. If I would have added, it would have turned into profit. Like I could have taken profit out of that trade, but I just said.
But was it in your plan?
I said I'm just trying to build those good habits of not adding into a loser.
Yep.
Because it works until it doesn't, and then when it doesn't work, that's when you blow the account. Because when you start adding into a loser, and it decides to keep going down, that's trouble. So what did we hit there? We hit 150, 30,000, 150. Kind of bounced off of it there. And then a whole bunch of 1,200 contracts on the MNQ at 200 level, 30,200. Wow.
Yeah, there's a bunch on the big ones as well.
It just came on that bounce.
Take a look and see what NQ is doing here. See, now it's pushed. So for me, this is not where I long. We're below that second deviation band, basically in price discovery level. That's not where I want to go long. This may launch straight up, but I'll wait until I get a bit of confirmation on direction before
377 contracts just got bought at 180 area, 184, right before we started headed back down. Now all those contracts are gone on
I'm
the
not.
30,200. Hey, Tim, Mr. 10-pointer in the building. Holy crap, 1,235 contracts, bullish delta. Someone bought those contracts? Yeah, it wasn't quite 1,200 though. Was it 1,200? Like there was 1,200 there, but oh, they did get bought. You're right, because when you look at the COB on the right, yeah, whatever those contracts all got sold right at 30,187 area. Yeah, crazy. So that could have been profit taking, right? Or would it be? Would it be profit taking? I mean, it can't be a stop limit because it would have to be activated, and then so that doesn't. It's but somebody bought those. So on the
Somebody bought them.
on the
That's
flip
all that
side,
matters.
they were
Somebody
selling
bought them.
those. But how did they accumulate that many contracts? So like from the price at like 150 up to 200? Unless it was kind of like unless someone was holding a bunch from, previous days. But that's quite a long time. Damn. Yeah, you can see it on the session volume profile there. That we have 1,435 contracts at that level there. So maybe that was somebody trying to short to continue, like selling short to continue the move lower. But then somebody bought that. So are they gonna push this thing back up into like the VWAP and then higher, or what? Trying to think this whole situation through here. And the answer is, who knows?
I mean, damn.
But so far, whoever those buyers are, they're launching it a bit. 30 points above the 200 level now. Yeah, from 87 to 230, right? 50 points basically, times a couple thousand. Still going here, right up to the VWAP. But are they just going to sell here and then continue with the lower movement? Let's see if we get a nice strong candle closure. We do have this 30,300 level as a bearish fair value gap. That's kind of like where my long rejected. The long that I took earlier. Well, we did take the view up there, closed above it. Not the strongest close. I mean, strong candle, but didn't really like end up closing a lot of the candle above the VWAP. Let's go back to the 5-minute here. Watch that guy. Maybe we'll get some more lift here before this 5 closes. Whew, man. Look at that candle. 186 all the way to 280. 100-point ripper. Gonna have to put that one in the mental vault when somebody puts up 1,200 contracts and then you get freaking buying volume pushing through those 1,200 contracts. It's probably
Yeah.
going to continue for a bit.
For at
Case,
least a couple minutes.
yeah,
Jeez.
at least to the VWAP. No. Global liquidity and dealer hedging on the long side together now. We're about to explode up. Yeah, it's kind of looking like it. We'll see how if this continues, because we're still sort of in this channel. Which is a bullish channel, but it's just a matter of, is this the time where we're going to break out higher? Or are they going to like bring it back down to accumulate some more contracts? You're showing VWAP at 30,335. My VWAP is, my New York is 30,261-ish. And the overnight is, the overnight VWAP is 30,335. What a pump, just got stopped on a runner. That's annoying. Yeah, sorry about that, bro. Didn't see that 100-point candle coming out of nowhere.
There we go.
The boys on ASFX are taking on some heat right now.
How so?
They're short. I don't know if it looks like maybe it's Austin's account. Yeah, somebody, I think it's Austin because it's on ES. And he almost got stopped out on that, on some of those last little wicks on ES. Still alive, but 75.52 with a stop at Evan. Oh, yeah, to stop at 75.50. 56? No, 8.66. So it's like a 13-point stop or so, I guess he's got. Which on ES is quite a bit of money, depending on how many
Yeah,
contracts.
it's is he trading minis or micros?
Minis, yeah. Maybe it's only one mini.
Here's hoping.
Speaking of moving stops, I just saw Evan move his, or not Evan, Austin move his stop a little bit. VAMA indicator on fire now. Shorts are trapped. Yeah, shorts are trapped big time with that 100-point ripper. Again, finding some resistance at the 300 in this bearish fair value gap. 5-minute bearish fair value gap there. I could use bathroom. I'll be right back, guys.
Go for it. Did just put in a 1 micro long on NQ at 284. Looking like this price is stuck right here. It just start going up. Come on. I'm down 32 bucks on this so far. Now we need a big old boner candle.
Okay, we're holding the VWAP, eh?
We're holding VWAP. I'm in a 1 micro long on NQ right now and 1 cash account.
Okay. Conservative.
Yeah, I didn't want to get stupid right now.
Well, you got a nice profit in all your funding,
Yeah, I'm
or all
not.
your props anyways, right? So
Yep, I'm not wanting to give back a whole bunch.
I know I was thinking about, I'm not up a ton, but I'm up green in all the funded accounts. So I'm thinking, why don't I do have a couple Lucid Flex evals that are about 700 and something away from passing. And I also have my E8 account, which is about 1,000 away from passing. So can reduce risk and just trade 1 or 2 accounts instead.
Just added 1 micro to this.
We're above the +1 standard deviation here, trying to invert that 5-minute bearish fair value gap that we've had since that big push down earlier. So hopefully we get this 5-minute candle closure above 300. That would be a good sign for the bulls on the continuation. Skeletor, you got trapped earlier, but you made your gains back. Nice. You're up now, so you're going to take a break and reevaluate. Yeah, smart. It's good to walk away and reset if you feel the need, for sure. There, we did invert that bearish fair value gap. So could think about an entry in a pullback into that fair value gap now. Got orders above here, 337, 350, 362. Trying to bounce here again. Playing with the overnight VWAP.
If we can push through that overnight VWAP.
Look out 400s.
Yep.
It's where the 200 EMA is floating here on the 5-minute chart. 30,397. Pull back a bit off those 30,350s here. Come on, Randy B. Where are you at?
You and I are both crossing our fingers for the Randy B candle right now.
Initial balance just set, guys.
We've been at this for an hour already?
Yes.
Jeez. Oh, I just got smoked on that one.
Pretty strong pullback, yeah.
See what YM is doing here. Just micro scalping that YM, picking up like $15 at a time. Or I'm sorry, the NQ. And I'm done with that now. Picking up 15 bucks at a time and then losing 40 all at once. So
Shoot.
It's time to cut that out.
Mm-hmm.
Bookmap still got orders up at 350. $102 orders at 30,500.
Where'd the buyers go?
Not sure. Oh. Here they are.
Found some resistance at that overnight view up again. Come on, take that view up. Didn't really like the closure on that last 5-minute candle. I mean, it is a hammer with a big wick on the bottom side, which is not a bad thing, but the way that this price is going down here is not very good.
Yeah. Nope. Not gonna. Nope. I got nothing here. The fuck?
You in the trade still by accident?
All right, I just lost $250.
Shoot.
I did not turn off my my bot.
Oh no. You have a bot going.
Yep. Oh shit. Okay, cool. It's only in the paper account.
Oh, damn.
I was like, why are there 25 trades that happened within the past 15 minutes?
Damn.
Ugh. That made my stomach turn a little bit. Yeah, I don't like that at all. No, I think I might be done for the day. I didn't get to use Angie's shower account. But I am up $300 in each one of the Apex accounts. Everything else is up 103.
Nice.
So I'll take my $2,500 day and be happy with it. See if there's anything else. What is it, 10:30 New York time? I'll stick around for another half an hour and see what happens. But first, I'm going to grab some coffee.
Sounds good. Well, I got sick of being in that long, and I ended up locking in $35 on that. Did take a little bit of heat. I think I was down 70 or 80 at the most on the pullback, and it's probably gonna rip now. Just usually how it works. Just kept looking like it wanted to break lower, so after we attempted to take the overnight view up like 2-3 times there, figured, you know what, it's time to just get out of this guy, because I don't know, I'm losing confidence here. Oh, I didn't even let me share my screen here and Nick's away. Hey guys. I was looking to take profits slightly above these highs at 48 here, 49 area. But like I said, after we've kind of like been struggling to get through the view up there on multiple attempts, I was a little concerned we were going to get a deeper pullback, maybe down to the back down to this channel into this 5-minute bullish fair value gap below. So far, we held the inverted fair value gap there. Yeah, it looks like they want to go to initial bounce high. That's kind of what my trade plan was. I just, like I said, after we tried to get through the view up there, like basically these last 3 5-minute candles, I was like, I was in that trade for 5, 10, about 12 to 15 minutes, and we just kept rejecting off the overnight view up, and I was like, okay, well, guess that's it. Just kind of like give me a sign that I should maybe just get out of this trade for now. I am green on the day, so I don't really want to blow that up. I will show you guys the trade that I took. This is the trade that I took in the overnight session there. Let me see. It might be easier to see because you can see the entries a little bit more clear. So we had, yeah, this guy right here. Huge spider web of orders here. Went long as we took the VWAP, and then I had added into it as it was going into profit. It ended up pulling back, and then I had 4 contracts, one on the VWAP, and then 3 more in a bullish fair value gap from earlier, which is which one was it there? Yeah, in this bullish fair value gap, got tagged in long, ended up scaling out. Some of it on this push, waited through that candle, sold some more there, and then ended up closing the rest all the way up here, scaling out. So ended up being a pretty nice trade. Look at all these like lines. Scaled into about 12 contracts on that one. So caught along on ES close too soon, plus 20 for the day, waiting for a pullback, but may not get it now. Hey, big yawn.
Anything fun happen while I was away?
Negative. Still just holding this inverted fair value gap and can't seem to break the overnight view up. FN trades, you tilted and blew 3 accounts this morning. Oh my god.
Oh,
Sorry,
no.
bud. So can you
I'm hoping
come
they
up?
were just test accounts.
Yeah, were they evals or they fundeds? And then just thinking back, was there a trigger point, right? Did you have a trigger point as to why you started tilting? And then is there something that you could start implementing so that you can kind of stop the tilt? Because I know like I fall victim to the tilt on occasion. So I totally get it. But
Everyone does.
I've been trying to figure out how I can stop the tilt, right? 2 evals and 1 funded. Oh yeah, that sucks. So how did the spiral sort of happen? Did you take a big loss in a funded account and then you ended up going crazy on the evals trying to make it back? Or sometimes it's really good to just sort of like rethink about
Step
everything
back
that
and look at what
happened
you
and
did.
yeah, consider the steps that you went through and maybe sort of like figure out where the turning point was and where you probably should have just stopped, and then try to figure out a way to stop at that point. Price was pretty choppy. And one thing that I'm finding with myself is when I take a loss and I'm like, okay, well, hopefully I can make a better trade after this. And then, you end up taking another loss. And then you really got to step back and like look at the price action and be like, is this the type of price action that I should be continuing to trade in, especially if I'm already down, right?
Yeah.
And maybe it's better to walk away and then trade on the following day or the following evening or whatever it is when price finally decides to take a direction, rather than being in this sort of choppy range, kind of like what we are seeing today, right? Okay, Joanne, you have a good day also. See ya.
See you later, Joanne.
Bye-bye. Martinez, I went 2 minis when I wanted 2 micros, lost 1K on a funded accounts. Trying to control myself right now. Well, lock it out if you're feeling like that, or make sure you go down to the correct size, because losing $1,000 is tough. And again, this isn't the best price action for us to be making a bunch of money on, right?
No.
Like, we got 50 to 70 point swings, 100 point swings, and wicks on both sides, super indecision candles, until we had this one bullish 100 point ripper. So you figured out your ATM issue at the money? Is that your for like putting a bracket order in, Tim? I just went over to your channel and hit the like button.
Over to mine or Tim's?
Yep. Yeah, on Tradeovate. What was the issue? I think part of it was because I was trying to manage 2 different trade ideas at once, one in NQ and one in ES. Yeah, that could definitely add a layer to it for sure, right? And I don't, for me, I just don't really see the benefit of spreading your attention over 2 trades. Like, you're better off to just add one more micro to the one of the trades, because typically ES and NQ are kind of doing the same thing anyways. So
a lot of the time, yeah, if they're following each other, you're much better off.
but yeah, it's hard to, when you do spread your, and then if you end up taking a loss, then you're probably going to be taking a loss in both accounts, unless you're hedging, sort of, right? Like, if you have 2 prop firms and you're long in ES on one and short on NQ on the other.
Do not do that on the same ticker symbol, though.
Yeah.
Because a lot of these prop firms are now sharing information on your trades.
There you go. Especially if they're all from the same trading platform, like Tradeovate. Probably pretty easy for them to do that.
It's extremely easy for them to do that.
Yeah, I've never done any hedging. Like, I don't ever really go short on one and long on the other. So, and today, I mean, even on a day like today, you go long on one, short on the other, you might lose on both trades anyways.
Yeah. Oh, look at me and Dave. When I go long, he goes short. Sometimes we both lose or both win.
Yeah. Usually there wins. No.
Usually.
You were also on a hot streak for 80% win rate last week, so I probably felt overconfident and thought more trades were better. Wrong. And you know what? I've totally been there too. Like, it's one of the hardest things to do is to take that first loss, the first day where you're going to take a red day after you've been on such a good streak, right? I totally get that. I've been there too. That was me in January and February when I lost 9 funded accounts.
Ooh.
So you set up a 2 contract strategy. It was showing only 1 contract, but when I won my 10 points, a dollar value was correct. Oh, because when you go in, let me just go to one line here. Where are all my at the money thingies? The heck? Yeah, I don't think you can set the amount of contracts. You just gotta like, it's just gonna add that stop, whatever the dollar stop is or whatever the tick stop is for however many contracts you enter with. So if you put $100 risk, but you put two contracts, you're gonna have $100 risk on both contracts.
So total $200.
Yeah. So just whatever you're going to put your risk, whether it's points or dollar amount, just think however many it's going to be for one contract. So if you buy two contracts, it's going to be double that amount, right? Not like it's not going to double the stop distance, but the dollar value of the loss will be equivalent to however many contracts you enter. Well, I think the bulls are still here. They're holding this 300 level really nicely. And they're, contracts are all above here. It's just they're just having trouble getting through the 330s here. We haven't taken the initial balance yet, which is kind of 365 area.
YM starting to go back up a bit.
There you go. Took those 330s. See if they're going to be able to hold this overnight view up. I'm going to wait for a candle closure above here if I'm looking for a long. Just we've created too much resistance up there. I broke even today, guys, after 4 days of green. Feel shitty, but locked my accounts as best. No shame, not my day. Hey, great job,
broke
man.
even.
That's a win.
That's awesome.
That's a win. If you're not feeling good and you're even and you locked it out, like that's a win. You should walk away feeling good about that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ouch. Losing 9 funded hurts. I think I have to stop myself by locking out after copy trading all my evals at once and copy trading all my funded accounts at once, risking max 200 to 300. Yeah, it's a good idea to break those up into bunches, right? You can reduce your overall risk. I know it sucks when you make like $300 and you only made it on like 3 accounts rather than 6 or whatever. It's like you get that kind of like FOMO feeling, but it works the other way too, right? When you take the $200 loser, you can be like, whew, good thing I didn't have all my accounts on that one, right?
Yeah.
So yeah. I think we were talking about that before with FN trades. Go ahead.
That's also one of the reasons why I like using the Traders Post. You can actually set your loss limits per account and prop firm. So that way you don't have to worry about, you put your trade in, it's going to have an automatic stop loss.
Oh, really?
Yep.
I've never set that up in the so you go, is it in the strategy or is it in the accounts? Okay.
It's in the strategy. When you subscribe to it, you can just scroll down to the stop loss and take profit and set them up as a monetary value or ticks or however you want to do it.
Gotcha. Oh, I looked away and look at that strong take. This is what I should have been waiting for. I just got impatient and I didn't like that we kept rejecting off the overnight view up, but definitely foresaw this coming. I just wasn't
I
being patient.
have a single micro long in right now at 30,335 even.
Nice.
So this single micro is up $78 right now.
Wow, nice.
On a
Gordon's
single
getting
micro.
rich right now. Yeah. Good job, Gordon. $200 EMA incoming there up at 30,390. You're looking 468. That's right at previous day's low. Definitely a good target. I hope you get there. Do you guys think it may be best to only trade one session per day as a beginner, or trade as many as possible during the first
one session?
As often as possible at first during New York Open and Asia session?
One session, get used to the movement, and that's, I mean, try them all out, see which ones you like the best, what suits your lifestyle too, because if you're an early morning person like I am, London's great. If you're not, stick to New York or Asia. But the movements in those sessions are very different. The volume is different. The price action is different. Get used to trading one asset, one session, and then after you get used to that, expand from there.
Yeah. And it's interesting how the market is like constantly going in waves, right? So it's going up and it's going down and up and down, and quite often the good sessions, it cycles through. Like, for example, like if today we're pretty choppy, I mean, obviously we're going higher and breaking out nicely now, but quite often, when New York will be great for multiple days in a row, you're going to get a not so great day, right? And then it has the same effect to the other two, sort of sessions. So Asia might not be very good, and then boom, it's great. And then, same with London. So whatever session, like you were saying, fits your lifestyle and everything, like when you have the most time to be able to sit there and do it. But yeah, they definitely move differently. And while you can make a lot of money in the New York session, it's also, I find, the one that if you're wrong, that's the one where you can really lose quite a bit of money too, right? It just, because there's so much more volume and so much volume and volatility. Sorry. So definitely size down on the New York session, because you can still make a ton of money off a couple micros.
Yep.
Gordon Gecko says, you guys are amazing traders. Well, we're all right. Seems like you are the amazing trader today, though, bro. Are you looking in the mirror when you said that? But thank you for that. We try to keep everybody grounded.
Grounded is good.
Don't go for a Lambo in one day,
Yeah, I don't think I'm going for a Lambo. I'm gonna get that Mercedes G-Wagon.
Nice. Or a resort with a bunch of cabanas.
Yeah, that's a deal. Still looking to take on an investor or two, so I'd like to be able to keep my trading capital in my cash accounts.
Yeah, no doubt.
So
Gordon says, no, man, you guys are consistent. I always look for big paycheck. Well, as long as your risk is reasonable to the big paycheck days, it can definitely work out, right?
yeah, I mean, every now and again, I get a really good runner. They don't happen all the time, but when they do happen, it makes my month.
Yeah. FN trades. Yeah, I'm locking in this month. I got my first payout a few weeks ago, so I think I'm over the initial anxiety tied to seeing simulated money turned into real money in my bank account. Oh, congratulations for that. That's
Congratulations.
awesome.
That is really great to hear.
Yeah, and you know, time on the charts is really important. Obviously, the more time you can put in on the charts, but it doesn't mean you have to be in a trade all the time either, right? So just paying attention. No. You can also take some paper trade accounts here and there, just to sort of build the confidence in your strategy as to whether it's going to work. But you don't always have to put the risk in the market, right? So if you have the time and you can be on the charts for an extended period of time. But maybe, you know, for example, if you had like a bit of a tilt day, today might be a day where you just lock the rest of your, you know, evals in your funded accounts and, you know, go do some paper trades, right? Build that confidence back up, and, you know, reset and come back tomorrow strong. Gordon Gecko, that's why I spent years studying price structure and look for the floor to enter long. If you can find the floor, set your stop with your risk below that floor. Yeah. So it sounds like you like the longs, and yeah, that's I mean, especially in a bullish market like we're in, that strategy is going to pay very, very nicely if you can find the bottoms, especially.
So I'm liking this. I got 2 micros in here. I'm up $170 on this long.
Very nice.
Across 15 accounts.
Oh, so you went back to the copier.
Yep.
Nice.
Oh wait, let me just dashboard. Yep.
Nice. And we're ripping here. Took the 200 EMA. We do have some orders up at 420 and 440, and some up at 500 actually. 220 contracts up at the 500 level. Well, it looks like I missed it. Man, I should have just. Too bad I didn't hold that long that I had earlier, where I was in around the 300s, 320 area. What's my average price? I just didn't like how we kept rejecting off the overnight view up, and then here we are. Finally took it and exploding to the upside. Advice: look for the W setup where lag for goes in fair value gap inversion. Leg 4. Okay. Gotcha. Like boop, 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 and then inverts something and you go higher, which is basically what happened in this inversion here. This at the 300 level is where we got a nice inversion on the 5-minute, and then since then we've held it and ripped higher.
So again, now I'm up 270, 2 micros on NQ. This
I had
is
your chart there. Very nice. And you got your stop nicely in the money.
Yep.
Are you trading those TPT accounts?
TPT, Apex, cash accounts. There's no reason for me to get out of this trade yet, so I'm not going to. Chart's looking pretty clean.
Yeah, those are some pretty strong looking candles. Strong closures.
Don't have huge wicks on the tops of them, so. But again, this is the slow and steady approach. Get my finger off the button here. So I'm up, getting close to $700 per account.
Jesus. Good for you.
So locked in 336 from my prior trades. This trade's at 379. 383. All right. So, 313. It's coming down.
Wow, ES. ES has been on a steady grind higher. And looking at pre-market action, definitely accumulation stage there in pre-market, Asia and London. And then kind of like swept the lows of, right at the end of London area, swept the lows and then distributed higher here up all the way above the point of control now. Heading to the value area high. What the heck, man? Huge moves. Dipped into those orders at 450. Man,
Still
I
have
really shouldn't have
104
got out
orders.
of
Got 104 orders up at 500 right now.
That's too bad. I was in with 6 micros long at 325. Took $8 winner. And then would have been up 125 points at this point.
Oh, you had a better entry price than I did then. Where did you get in?
I entered on the pullback basically into the inverted fair value gap. And then I got scared out because we couldn't take the VWAP, the overnight VWAP. But I didn't really have any real reason to get out of that trade. Other than the fact that I was getting worried that we were just going to reject off that overnight VWAP and then head lower again. Finger on the exit button.
It is. I don't want to get too greedy, but I also don't want to leave a bunch on the table either.
We kind of are stalling out a little bit here. We're getting up to the previous day low right now. And the midnight open price.
Ooh. I wonder if Zach's in a short right now.
He was in a long earlier. He's flat. He closed it and he's like, man, I wish I didn't close that long. But he's eyeballing sort of these this pre-market. I guess this would be sort of like Asia highs, or was this? Let's see here. Yeah, he's looking at the 545 level.
All right.
Or is it higher than that? Maybe it's yeah, I think it's a 545 level.
So on this trade, I'm up about $6,000 now.
Holy crap.
Because of the power of copy trading.
Well, I mean, not just that. You're up $200 per micro, which is savage. That's 100 points per micro.
Just over 100 points.
Just made $80 on MNQ. Started with 2 contracts, added 1 in. Nice. Good job, Tim.
Very good.
Nick and I talked about adding in earlier this morning. Very good, very good. Yeah, I'm too late to the bus now. It's pretty hard for me to get into a long up here. FN Trade says go ahead.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
He just said, Mustang, what's your approach? Seems like you scale in slowly and add on small pullbacks.
Yes, that's exactly what I do. I don't add in with heavy amounts of contracts because it eats up your entry price. If you go in with 3 micros and you add 3 micros to the trade, you just lost half of your you lost half the distance between your entry price and the current price.
Yeah, depending where your add in was, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Don't feel bad, Dave. I'm in the same boat. No chasing. Yeah, Chris. It's okay. Like that's one thing that I have learned is like this is clearly like a FOMO feeling, right? When you see the price going and to be like, okay, well, I should buy it up here. Like, unless you're already in like for a long time, like the way Nick is, it's not good to be trying to grab a long way up here because after we made such a big move, there is at some point it's probably going to pull back, right?
Like it's pulling back right now.
Yeah.
I think that may have been the end of the pullback, though. Looking at the book map, the orders underneath are coming off.
The one's at 37 there. 37.50. Putting a couple
Got some
more
down
on there.
30.
In general, what's your thought process though? Get in during a trend, follow VWAP? Yeah, so Nick's a VWAP trader, right? So once, I think what your entry was somewhere around shortly after the take of the overnight VWAP, right?
Yes.
So from what I've seen, it's usually he waits for a nice candle closure over whatever key VWAP that he's watching at the time. And if you get a nice closure and then the next candle is starting to look bullish or green, then that's kind of like your criteria for the entry.
Yep.
And yeah, then just
Follow
you're
that
seeing
trend.
little pullbacks and maybe add here and there. And
The trend
yeah.
is your friend, or so the saying goes. Take a look at this here. That deviation band. Here's that little push off the deviation band now. I almost cut that trade too. If it pushes up past 480, I'm going to probably put a take profit in at 520. Yeah,
You got
right at 520.
200 contracts at 500.
Perfecto. So on my Apex accounts, there's actually, I think 4 contracts in here right now. Nope, 3. So
they
there's an
have.
extra one in those.
Mm-hmm.
Don't give me a big wick on this candle closure.
Oh, Zach got into a short.
What?
Yeah. Wow, I'm in love again. Just waited on one beautiful lady in the store. Oh, careful, Tim. Don't get in
Easy there,
trouble.
Tim.
Don't get in trouble.
You know your old lady watches this live stream.
Busted.
You can look, but no touch. You got to
It's
find a
human nature to appreciate beauty.
yeah. You got to find a woman who, when you go to the beach, she goes, "Ooh, butts," and points them out to you.
Zard, you're afraid if Zach's shorting? Well, he's in drawdown, so. But yeah, he he went short on some sort of a. I think this bearish fair value gap from pre-market at 461.
I mean, I can't argue with Zach. He's a great profitable trader, but I can't wrap my head around his trading style. I've tried. I took his courses, or I watched his course thing. I just can't do it.
Mm-hmm.
It's definitely not for me. I think simple is the only thing that works for me. As soon as I start throwing a bunch of other shit into it, I talk myself out of good trades and into bad ones. So the more simple I keep it, the better off I seem to be. I want 30 points of lift here. Come on. We need a Randy B candle. You're going the wrong way, NQ. Come on, everybody. Start buying NQ. Push this price up. See, we're getting another bounce off this deviation band. Leave it on the 5-minute chart for a few. New 5-minute candle here. Can we go up?
$468 break here, can take it higher again. Strong ceiling of 590. 415 stop here. Gotcha. Gordon, you trailed your stop up to 415 to lock it in to guarantee some profits, I'm assuming. Your being in a cash account is pretty nice because at least you don't have to worry about consistencies or intraday trailing drawdown nonsense.
Mm-hmm. Right now I am trading both, so I may have to cut this out relatively soon.
Or at least close your TPTs.
Yeah.
Did the PDT rule take effect today? I'm not sure about that. No, you're out of the trade, locked in profits. Good job, Gordon. Good job. I don't know about the PDT rule, but I don't think we have to worry about that trading futures if you're in the US anyways, right? She bouncing a bit.
Wanted to bounce a little bit more though.
Yeah,
Only
those
2 minutes into this candle.
450s are sort of the resistance on this current candle. What was that? That is the just took the standard deviation there on the view up. Finding a little bit of support there.
Oh, come on now.
Yeah, they removed the PDT rule. It's not in effect yet, as far as I know.
And a couple of buying volume balls on NQ. New candle still opened above that deviation band.
Yeah, and held that fair value gap too, the 440 fair value gap.
So I guess I'm holding this for a couple more minutes. So we're getting a little bit of buying pressure here on the book map.
Yeah. A little pop here, up into the 48s, 49s. Nice. I ended up getting into a long there too. I got 2 contracts here sitting at 47.50, and then I'll go break even on the other 2, or at least lock some profits in here. I think I'm going to take it off there. So I got 2 contracts off there. So I'll put my stop slightly in the money, just below this, the bottom of this green candle here. Gonna trail this up here. If we can pop a bit more, get above those 50s would be nice.
Yeah, I'm looking. I want it to get above that 50. That's really what I've been waiting for.
Stopped out in the money on that last those 2 contracts there. So I made about $60 on that.
Very good. $60 in less than a minute.
1 account. Yeah. I'm not gonna copy trade all the way up here if I'm gonna get into a long. So
yeah, no. I don't blame you.
A little too much risk. I mean, there's no reason to really think we're gonna pull back too far, but you never know, right? So that's,
yeah, I mean, something strange could happen.
Another Sunday, another Globex, another 1,000 traders looking for the secret. SDFU. The chart already told you.
So I finished Wednesday with 100% win rate.
Really?
Yeah.
That's
19 trades.
That's impressive.
So Monday 79%, Tuesday 70%, Wednesday 100%, today so far 79%. Some contracts did close. When I did that break-even trade earlier, I had some contracts were a loss and some contracts were a win. So
still, a 79% win rate is nothing to turn your nose up at.
Yeah.
I aim for a 79% win rate, and I consider that great for me. Like fighting to get up there.
Yeah. Looks like it wants to go though. Come on.
Start of a new 5-minute candle.
Pop it like it's hot.
No, don't drop it.
No,
What the hell's
pop
the
it.
matter with you?
Pop it like
Oh.
it's hot.
What do you...
No, that's not what I wanted.
Yeah, no, see? Should have kept your mouth shut.
That 440 fair value gap's holding pretty good though.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
There we
Come
go.
on.
That's...
Go.
Come on, get above that 450 level here. Get it. Get it.
Oof.
You son of a bitch.
Savannah.
Son of a bitch. You farting stinky bastard.
Market butcher, Mustang trader. No crystal balls, no magic indicators, just charts.
Gets up to 47, then has a 10-point drop. We're so close to where I wanted you.
Mustang trader, market butcher. Another Sunday, another Globex, another 1,000 traders looking for the secret. STFU. Chart already told you.
At this point, it's just personal.
Mustang got the levels on the map. But you got the entries, that's
Let's go, Bulls.
everybody gangster till they drop down.
This little pop back up to those highs.
Three red candles got 'em crying in the room. I'm just waiting on a clean if he cheating, Q dirty, but she still pay me. They ask me how I trade 9 accounts. Slow down, kid, let's talk amounts. One base hit beats 10 revenge trades. Most accounts die from ego.
Flip it green here.
Resistance. Check screaming along with full conviction. 5 minutes later, everybody disappeared. Now they post the motivational quotes out of fear. Gold heavy, oil slippery, nat gas explosive. Charts don't care about your feelings. STFU. VWAP talking, why you talking back? STFU. Mustang got the levels on the map. STFU. But you got the entries, that's a fact. STFU. Everybody gangster till they drop down, crack. I don't need 20 indicators on screen. Just value areas in a plan that's clean. While they buying every breakout move, I'm waiting where the institutions choose. Value area high, value area low. Market tells a story if you already know. Concrete session, yeah. Dust on the sneakers, city lights flicker.
He's got some orders that came on down at 430.
Tape deck click with the static sound. Dreams felt bigger when the
Don't really like that much.
notebook packed full of plans and ambition. Cold nights, warm beats. Survival was the mission. Chess moves, not checkers when the pressure came around. Built from the pavement where the hungry hold it down. No chain talk, no flex, just work in the booth. Trying to turn hard lessons into something called truth. Raise it up for the ones still chasing. Dust on their shoes, but the vision's still blazing. From the basement speakers to the city skyline. Built it one bar at a time. That grind line. Yeah. Old soul rhythm with the vinyl crack texture. Street light glow with the poet type lecture. Every scar got a story, every loss got a page. Turn the pain into fuel when you step on the stage. No shortcuts taken or earned with persistence. Made the hard road famous just by staying consistent. Beat knocks heavy while the memory spins.
Took out those ones.
Let the session begin.
See what I still got in here.
Concrete session, yeah. Dust on the sneakers, city lights flicker. Late night thinkers, crate digging rhythm hitters, yeah. Back when the tape deck clicked with the static sound. Dreams felt bigger when the block stayed underground. Notebook packed full of plans and ambition. Cold nights, warm beats. Survival was the mission. Chess moves, not checkers. When
All right, up 561 on the day.
Nice job.
My E8 is up 374. Take profits 391. Top one is 374. And this is the Angia shower. All right, so average about $400 per account. Cancel all open orders, cancel all take profits, make sure everything's exited. And that's it. That's all I got for the day. This is the quit while you're ahead time of day. It's 11:46 in New York. NQ didn't do what I wanted it to. Still managed to take a little bit of profit out of it.
Very nice.
So I think that's all we got.
On my TPT test account, I was down $20 to $20 drawdown left. I got it back to 22.71. Wow. Candle dealer. Holy smokes, man. Most people don't know the Roman Moroni references, those bastages. Hey, Angia, welcome back. Doing pretty good green on the day so far. How about you? Oh, looks like we lost Nick there, guys. Broke down below the 400s here in this 5-minute bullish fair value gap. One minute left on this candle here. Looks like they're trying to invert this bullish fair value gap to the downside. Quite a grind up from 319. Yeah.
Protect the evil, respect the stop, and remember.
You trailed it down and stopped out too early, apparently. Yeah, this is quite the move lower here, guys. Looking pretty rough. We did invert that fair value gap.
Charts up. Coffee hot. Bona candles loaded. Mustang trade in the pre-market. Market butcher on the mic. Oil slippery.
Wow.
Welcome back, Nick.
You got my
Good
text?
thing. No, I didn't.
Oh, I got a text and goes, oh, I got out of that just in time for the power to go out.
Yeah. Oh, the power is what happened. That's what happened.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So your internet goes back up really quick, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, Chris, I'll be streaming tonight. Yes.
Candle dealer got long. 75.84. I was going to say earlier, before I was so rudely interrupted, Jeff was saying do a replay video of your trades.
Yeah.
That's actually pretty smart to do. You can rewatch it and see how those candles are moving and what your decision making was actually like.
And you can kind of like pick an area like, oh, this I should have definitely got out here, or right.
Glad the power did come back on though, because I got to go through and make sure all my accounts are closed and don't have any resting orders. I clicked the buttons, but I always like to go in and actually check them.
For sure.
Because why wouldn't you? Oh, excuse me. So that E8 account that I passed.
Yeah.
I thought that I had it set up for the past week. And apparently I didn't confirm all my information. So this morning I opened up the E8 because I was like, I thought I had a couple of E8 accounts in here. And yeah, sure enough, my funded account on E8 was just sitting there waiting for me to confirm my information.
Oh.
It has been for a week. So today was my first day trading the E8 funded account.
Gotcha.
So we'll see how that goes over the next couple of weeks.
Wow, what a recovery there. What did I make? I made I'm up 343 in this take top one futures funded account now. On that bounce, I think I was up about 160 before. Let me see my dashboard here. So I was up 573. Let's add this trade here. Nick, you didn't see my question about the surf. It's huge right now, according to Surfline.
Ooh, thank you. I appreciate that.
So I made 220 on that trade. So now I'm up 790 on the day. And I gained a 1% win rate. Or yeah, because I was at like 70, 79, and now it's 80%. Looks like it's going to want to try to recover here. We did climb back up to the 200 EMA and held that. So I think I'm done for the day, though.
Yeah, me too.
Last little win. That was a little risky.
I just went over and went over to prop firm match and told Zach, hello, and we've been talking smack about his trades all morning.
Yeah, he just read that out. He's like, "What's up, Mustang?"
Right. All right, David. I think I'm gonna go see if that surf line is correct about how big the surf is right now.
Yeah, you're gonna go surfing.
Was just a full moon, and I think high tide is in the next 45 minutes. So
yeah.
All righty, Doc. I'm gonna get the heck
Thank
out
you,
of
sir.
here.
Nice
Go jump on a surfboard. And thank you, Jeff, for informing me that the surf is huge. I do appreciate that.
Enjoy.
All right, guys. Thanks everybody for coming and playing with us today. Hopefully it wasn't the most boring thing you've ever seen. Force fed, later tater.
We are pretty boring, but it's not a bad thing.
What you want.
Trading should be boring.
All right, Doc. I'll see you later.
Okay, thanks. See ya.
Moon has nothing to do with tides, except for the fact that every time it's a full moon, the waves do tend to get huge.
Huh.
I don't know about what it has to do with tides, but for some strange reason, every time there's a full moon, the waves get big. Oh
Going
yeah, pull
higher
out a
here.
GoPro.
Yeah, pull out a GoPro and make some content.
Maybe. All right, I'll see y'all later. Have a good one.
Okay, see you, Nick. Y'all aren't boring. Good vibe here. Oh, thanks, Chris. Appreciate that. So, take a quick look at the calendar here. The month is starting off really good so far. I got 4 green days in a row. Up about 5,220-ish on the week so far. Win rate's been pretty solid, 79, 70, 100, and 80%. Probably going to lock it up today. I don't know if I should be taking any more trades. But yeah, pretty decent. Trying to continue on the momentum from last month. But yeah, I think I'm going to wrap it up here also, guys. So it's been a fun one. How many people we got in the chat right now? We're just right. Not too loud, not too quiet. Hey, thanks for that. Appreciate it. So, you guys want to do a duck race? Let's do a duck race. Let's do a duck race for an extra entry on the next Sunday's giveaway. So I'm going to take the top chats and set it up like that. Even though lots of people probably aren't here right now. But if they're not here, we'll just run it back. Okay, so if your name's not on the list here, it's because you haven't put any messages into the chat, so you haven't made the top chat. So, but I'll read out the names real quick here: Gordon, Vigo, Skeletor, Czar, Tim, Joanne, Angia, ForceFed, GCX, Factor, FN Trades, Cattle Dealer, Chris, Camfluence, Lone Wolf, Jerry Trades, Clee, Darren Does Things, my dad, Martinez, Trader 007, Space Futures FX, Lafta, M. Will, Baldwin, and Dan. So yeah, if your name wasn't read out there, quickly throw something in the chat and I will add you. I think a couple people have left. I think Darren definitely isn't here anymore. Who else? Vigo, I haven't seen Vigo in a while, but maybe Vigo's still here, so we'll leave him on. I don't know if my dad's around. Jeff, you're not. I don't think Jeff. Are you? I think you're. If you're in Nick's chat, it's hard for me to get you, but we'll add Jeff. Jeff Cohn. Oh, GLaDOS. GLaDOS. I don't know. I haven't seen Lone Wolf yet, or in a long time either. But we'll just go with this list for now, and then if anyone's not here, we'll just run it back. We'll do a relatively short race here, so let's go clear. We'll do it 35 seconds. And of course, we got to turn on the brand new car. All right, let's set it at 35 seconds here. And take that off. Give it a quick shuffle. And we got to turn on the duck race song, of course. We got to turn it up a little bit too, or else it's not as fun. Good luck. Good luck, good luck. GLaDOS, uh-oh. Being in the front's not ideal, but you never know. Oh, Jeff Cohen pushing up here. Who's coming from the back here? Clee. I don't think Clee's here, though, is she, anymore? She's going to be mad at me now, for sure. She's going to be like... She's going to be... I'm going to be sleeping on the couch. Clee, are you here? Are you here? Clee. I don't think you're here anymore, but she's a busy gal. Your duck? Clee, are you here, Clee? Clee. I don't think she's here. Okay, let's run it back. Removed her off the list. Good luck. Good luck. Here we go. Czar is pushing in the front. Uh-oh. Sorry, Czar. Tim's in the front there. I see Angia there with the red duck and the cool looking eyeball there. Oh, who's coming up from the back here? Vigo and Dan. Dan 1027. Are you still here, Dan? I don't think Dan's here either, guys. I don't see him in the chat when I do @Dan. Not getting anything. Your duck again, hey? Don't worry, looks like we're gonna get another chance here. My duck is dead. I don't even see it. Usually that's a good sign, though. Okay, Dan. No Dan. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, guys, run it back. That's I. All right, let's do this. Good luck. Here we go. I see GLaDOS, I see Laughter, I see Angia, I see Camfluence. Stop loss is hit at 18 seconds there. Come on, who's gonna win here? Is the Sai gonna? Oh, Sai got it. Stop loss. GLaDOS is pushing up here really quick. GLaDOS is gonna be the winner, it looks like. Look at that, GLaDOS. Congrats. Obviously, GLaDOS is still here, eh? GLaDOS, you still here, right? Gotta claim it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, I guess we're running it back. I'm just joking. Sweet. Okay, GLaDOS, congrats. I was just giving you a hard time. So GLaDOS is tied with Angia on extra ducks. FYI, guys. Okay, let's do one more. Last one. Good luck. Hopefully get one more person with an extra duck here. You fell for it, Chris? 10 seconds here. Who's going to get it? Lone Wolf. M. Will. Looks like M. Will's going to get it. Are you still here, M. Will? I think M. Will was still here, wasn't he? A few minutes ago? M. Will. I don't see M. Will in the chat with the @M. Will. Okay, it looks like we're gonna have to run it back. M Will, are you here? 10 seconds, 10 seconds. M Will's not be here. Yeah, I don't think M Will's here. Okay, run it back, guys. Race again. Good luck. Start. Good luck, good luck. Jeff Cohen up in the top. Martinez down here. Oh, stop loss is hit. That's Joanne? Yeah, that's Joanne. With the Pirate Duck. Lone Wolf. Space Futures FX. I don't know if they're here either. Jerry Trades? No, Space Futures. I don't think Space Futures is here either anymore, guys. If you run it 100 times more, I might win. Yeah, you never know. You never know. Space Futures, I don't think you're here anymore. He left a while ago, I think, also. So, let's race it again here. Give him 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Race again. Let's go. Good luck. Good luck. This is GCX Factor. Czar Traders pushing up the front here. Camfluence in the front. I'm definitely feeling like a lot of these people aren't here, so we might have to run this a few times to find the next winner here. But it's okay. It's fun. It's fun. It's fun to see who's gonna win here. Skeletor 619. I don't know, Skeletor, are you here anymore still? I don't think Skeletor's here either. At Skella. Okay, I think Skeletor's not here either. So 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You guys ready for another one? Let's get good luck here. Run it back, run it back. Here we go. Slowly weeding out the people who aren't here right now. Vigo's pushing up there. Looks like my dad's in the front of the pack a bit there too. Jerry Trades on the bottom. Force Fed still holding it. My dad's still holding it. Vigo. Stop losses hit. Angia gonna win again here, guys. There you go. Angia again with another duck for the extra entries here. Congratulations, Angia. But yeah, thanks guys. That was fun. Congrats to the couple winners there. Good luck for that next Sunday giveaway. Hopefully we'll be one of you more consistent people are gonna win it here. So trying to give the extra entries to the people who are consistently here on the all the rest of the streams, not just showing up on Sunday for the giveaway. So Angia wins a lot of stuff, LOL. Yeah. She also puts in a lot of work to support the channel, so we definitely appreciate her. All right, guys, let's wrap it up here. Thanks so much, everybody. Wishing I held on to that long a little bit longer. Damn, that was a good trade. Would have been a killer trade right now, probably up like a couple grand or $1,000 anyways. closed it at 404. We're now up at 445. 40 more points on. How many contracts did I have there? 6, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I think I had about 16 contracts in that trade. You get an extra duck into the race on Sunday, Candle Dealer. So that's what these races during the weeks. I only have one account to give away per week. We just do it on Sundays. So just a reminder, guys, if you haven't filled out the giveaway form in the Discord, definitely head over there, go to the giveaway channel, scroll to the top. There's a pinned comment section with a little form on there. Just fill out that form and you'll be entered into I'm setting it now to basically 4 duck races, 4 Sundays in a row. So if you fill that form out, you'll be entered into the Sunday giveaway, the one that's coming up, and then 3 more after that. So definitely head over there, fill out that form, get your entry into the Sunday giveaway. So Angie is going to win for sure. Yeah. You can only win 1 account per week, right? So if you win the one Sunday, you can't win the following Sunday. So we're going to try to spread the love. So don't feel like you're limited on your options, right? So it's hard to win even with 3 entries, guys. So yeah, no FOMO, Chris. No FOMO. But yeah, thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Just gonna do the quick shout out here. Skeletor, Gordon, Vigo, Czar, Tim, Angia, Joanne, ForceFed, GCX Factor, FN Trades, Candle Dealer, Chris, Camfluence, GLaDOS, Lone Wolf, Jerry Trades, Clee Torres, Darren Does Things, My Dad, Martinez, Trader, 007, Space Futures FX, Lafta, M. Will, Baldwin, and Dan. Thanks, everybody. Appreciate you being here. Angia said she's giving her duck to me. Oh, yeah. Nice. Didn't even see your duck last month? Yeah. Yeah. All right, guys. Thanks a lot. Appreciate you guys. Thanks for being here. We'll be live again tonight, 7:30 my time, 7:30, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So we will see you then. So thanks, everybody. Have a great day. Love you guys. Love you.
But your Sunday's never gonna die. Whole chat family keep the dream alive. Lucid funded accounts got the people outside. Top 1 futures and the MBT tribe. Economic pulse, watch the macros fly. TradeX investing got that ego live. Candle dealer cooking candles all night. Joanna's so close to scream outright. And remember, chat, gold is heavy, oil slippery, net gas explosive. And if you full port MNQ during Farm C, you might become the next boner candle victim. Good night, Butcher Gang!
Thanks, everybody. Have a great day. See you guys later. Be there for the evening stream. We're going to give away a couple more extra duck race entries. So be around. Thanks, guys. Love you. See ya.